07070707. Here we are. Welcome to another round of streaming. Welcome to Out in the Verse resource holding. We are looking for completing the tier 5 rewards for Microtech. And for this time we use the ARGO Raft. We already have a load on that ship here to actually get an overview how far we actually get. Ladders. Always lift your finger off the forward button when you are top of the ladder. We check where we are with the resources. We are here at 2212, so about another 400 to go. We have 180 just right now in that hole, and then we I'm definitely gonna do tier 2 rewards for each of them, because I really would like the armors, because these armors are incredibly good. As you see, we have the Microtech multi-tool here, the legs, Strata legs, Microtech edition, and what they can carry, it's massive. I mean, usually you have about 15 magazines in your core armor. I have 24 here. This is what I standardly take with me. Well, sometimes 2 bottles of water or 3. And we still have a lot of space in here. So they are spacious, and they are really good, those armors. So that's really something to consider. Why you would at least run for tier 2 with this event. What I really like is the tractor beaming that we have in here. It works quite good if you start on the right spot. But still, I mean, if the boxes are like jammed with each other, it doesn't really do the trick, obviously. Okay, it switched the. I set it up on my hostess, this whole thing. It works best for me. I'm just seeing that 2 things. First, music. And then the client here we need to redo. Oh, I just need to remember where this thing was, because it was not under turret movement, which is interesting. It was under salvaging. That's where you can put your hoses button in and do it in case it's needed. It's now goes, because it's more precise. It's the same with the mining. Yes, there we go. It's more like with the mining. It's just more precise when you can use the rotary button of your hoses to do that. And then this whole unloading with the tractor beam goes a lot more smooth. Of course, you can do it with the max lift, but I mean, if we have tractors, I want to use tractors. That's just want to do an experiment with all of the game. I see that my positioning is not as good as it could be. Here I'm slightly too far on the right hand side, so we anyway going to do some part with the tractor beam as well. The loading I usually do completely with the tractor beam, because as you need to get more several times out into the out of the seat in order to pick up the next part of the load out of the elevator. That's just too much of a back and forth of an in and out that I don't want to do. But you could do it, because the tractor beam is and comes very handy onto a certain extent, as it's definitely faster than the max lift. I think as well, this just looks incredibly nice how the boxes are moving on the tractor beam here. It's just a bit too far on the right here, and a bit too far towards the control panel of the freight elevator. That's an adaptation to be needed for my next time landing here. But still, I mean, I had good time with the C2 because it's I haven't used C2 in a while for many reasons, mainly because there was no, I'm not that much of a hauler. I like doing it, but I like to do it for a limited amount of time. And for me, just to make money with hauling, that's not the way I want to go with the game, as it's just very repetitive. And if you don't have the perfect trading routes, which usually are very much very saturated, those trading routes, then it's very hard to actually go somewhere with it. It's not at the present moment that with other missions you made a lot more money. You can do very good amount of missions and good amounts of money with hauling. That's absolutely the case. But to me, I just need more variety. So doing this here now for a whole event, and then I'm good for a while of doing that. And I prefer to others. I mean, if you are, for example, leveling up your reputation with one of the factions in Pyro, is it Headhunters or CFP, can make good money doing those missions as well. So there are so many ways of doing money here. That's just yeah, it's for everybody something in, as well as I had a comment on one of my videos that this event is so boring. Well, they called it, had different wordings for that. But you know what I mean. And I mean, on some scale, yeah, totally I agree that hauling is not for everybody. You really need to like doing that, and many people are not into that. But it says, well, it's repetitive. Well, when you look at it, all grinds we're doing in an MMO are usually very repetitive. So even if you do combat, there are the similarity of the missions is just given. So the question in the end is like, which repetition you like the most. Like when you go to work, which is tomorrow for me, my work life starts again. Go back there. Yeah. That's as well. I mean, that's a sort of a grind too, because it's kind of repetitive what you're doing. Well, it depends what kind of job you have, but still, even if in your dream job, you basically do what you like to do, and this is onto a certain scale. Is this always similar or the same? So we have that grindy aspect in many parts. So the question is, how determined are you to pull something through? And just go for it. And yeah, I'm determined to get my Microtech armor. I actually determined as well to get the armors from other factions, not the full way up like I do here. I definitely go here for tier 5 because I want to have one tier 5 skin set on that, no matter what, actually. And that's why I'm quite, can you please persistent on there you go, quite persistent on doing that. Oh, thank you. Where are we? Now back here. Yeah, you see the difference of the speed of the tractor lift, the max tractor lift. It works as well. It works as well pretty good. Sometimes I have issues to actually unattach them. But that's me. You have to start from the right position to actually unattach them. If you take the those who are in between other boxes, it's not work with the unattaching. This, so you take with the left one, you see how it detaches, then it goes smoothly out without any issues actually. So when I'm measuring the time using ARGO Raft or C2 with ATLS, the ARGO Raft is slightly faster to do that, as it's just on some scale it's a quicker move in and out of the ship. So that's one thing that is faster. And with the tractor beam that you can use if you landed your ship a bit better than I did right now, then you are very quick in land loading with the tractor beam off your ship. The loading of it I didn't do with the tractor beam off the ship because yeah, you have to get 3 times in and out, and as you have less gravity out there on the moons of Microtech, it's as well different with the max tractor lift to do it. So it speeds up there as well quite a bit. And you see, as I start to if you start to attaching the boxes from port side, goes very well. You can go start from starboard side, it works as well, but does not work if you try to pick them up from the center, as the other boxes will hold them like in real life. Oh, sorry. Sorry for that. Because otherwise they would clinch into the things. Oh no, that was too far. Well, we grab it from the other side. And here same as well as in the hauling mission, if you are losing some cargo on the way for whatever reasons, at some point, oh no, it attached it. You can just submit less. So if you have like lost maybe 1 box or so, it's not that you can't complete the mission. But you just can say submit it all, like we have here now. We're missing 3 SU of, that's interesting, of tungsten. Did I miss the box here? No. Did I lost the box there? I don't know. So you see, we didn't complete the whole thing now, but we just can go into contracts, toward it, and we can send in submit, and then it will just pays as a proportion of this, so it takes off what we haven't done, but it still will fully count to our progress, which we are here with 2,380, so about 500 to go now, and that's what we're going to do. Early. Yeah, I've been flying this ship before. I used it for many different things. At some point, it was definitely one of the better ways to do a lot of things in a lot of kind of movements to do. Still, I mean, if you just do plain holding or holding from point to point by figuring out your own trading routes, then the C2 is way more efficient as you have a lot more to load. But when the cargo thing came up in, it was one of the safer ways of going without it, because nobody can walk into your ship while you're out there loading things. That's a big upside of the RAF. It's not as easy to pirate it. I mean, if you go into the C2, if you go with a C2, people just can walk in it and grab it. So there is a safety aspect of the RAF that is not to underestimate. And with the rework of the new cargo grid and 197 SU of cargo possibilities here, we have a great update. I mean, as I said, I made ship review for the original one with 96, and that's why I actually didn't start it with the Raft at first at the beginning, because I forgot that I have not 96 what is 92 SUs anymore of cargo on the ship, but actually 197 or 96 or something like this on it. And that's why I started way off with the C2. And yeah, I like to use the C2 for a moment, but it's to remember the rework of the ARGO Raft has been done quite a while ago, and it is what was a very well needed rework actually, and it is well done as well, with the addition of the what's it say, of the tractor beam on it that is on the back end side right here, there in the center, the location of the tractor beam. So that's why how you locate your ship to use that is quite relevant. Yeah, so we need there's a little wait between the mission till it comes up again. It's usually not very long, and then we got a large cargo again about another 500. Here we are there, so this 3 runs from now on if everything works out fine. And afterwards, what we going to do, because I'm intending to get more armors, as the armors are good. I wanted to have the microtef armors with steel color. Yeah, it's a bit lighter than I thought it would be, but I gotta live with that. Okay, it should be in soon. Pop up in very soon, and then we can go for the next one. We can stare a bit into space while we do that. I miss it that we can't do the combat missions anymore here. That was a very nice to do something different for a change. That was good. I think I'm going to do ARGO afterwards. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, most of the people running for Hurston because you get some discounts afterwards there, which is okay. That's cool. Yeah, I don't like Hurston. Hurston dynamic is bad. I think I spoke already in the last stream about that this family-owned planetary business system doesn't appeal to me too much, like royals or mafia. I don't say that royals are all mafia. I'm not saying that, but not just too much. I just like democracy too much to have the monarchic style. The mission will pop in soon, and very soon is too soon. I need to adapt something here on my PC while we're doing that. Just a little thing. Or should be in now. Come on. So sorry for that. Where are we? Those are actually quite cool to do, by the way. Those illegal missions for the whole hauling thing. But not for now. Really. It takes long this time. Or longer. There you go. Ah, that was the medium one that popped in. Okay, a little bit longer. One thing I just really like that when you go close, you see how the head tracker adapted onto the player in the chair. So however I move my head, I go, ah, sure. The whole thing does the same. Pretty cool. I can look at you. Hello, can you see? Oh, I haven't set up any camera perspective, so let's set up any camera perspective. Doing that. No, that was wrong. I'm going to do it. Not going to do it with the zoom, I'm going to do it. I think because, yeah. Well, if I do it with the zoom, and it's so that's, yeah, that's really the thing. So either you do it with the zoom, the camera perspective, and then the stuff stays centered as you go around, which might be the thing you want depending on what kind of missions you want to do, what kind of missions you want to take. Then you can just set up the perspectives you would like to have. And I need to have always one of those. And then I have usually the lower perspectives here. I have great angles on all the side. And now we just can fast jump all these different perspectives. And now we might be able to get a contract. Almost. Let's see what happens when this one times out. So that was a little tutorial on how to set up camera perspectives. Oh, I haven't told you actually how you do it. You hold F4 well, that's the default layout. I have a different one, but the default layout is you hold F4 and then you are able to switch to it, and with combination of Alt F4 and your numpad, you go into different things depending on how you set it up. If you want to set up a new camera perspective, you just hold F4 and hold the numpad number for a couple of seconds, and then you're in it. Then you see it, and then you can switch around by short pressing F4 plus numpad button you chose to do so. Yeah, I made a video about that too a long time ago, a very old one. How that, yeah, they look very different, the old videos. So a little bit. Where are we? Large cargo needed. There we go. And we loaded it, and we got it, and we go to tubing mining facility SM22. This is on Microtech. Wow, we overshot slightly here. That's why I just drift out and away from the station, usually for a moment until that, because they're either on Calliope or on Microtech. And here is Remy again, who keep on scaring me when he starts talking because he pops in so immediate. Just can switch from one to the other. I like camera perspectives. Okay. What an Idris. Bruce. Must be Bruce Almighty in that Idris. So C2. No. What else do we got? The raft and the raft and the raft. Oh, these are the same ones. And the raft. Oh, there are a lot of them. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I think they banged up all on the large one. Yeah. So we have this one over here. Leveling it out. Ah. Too fast. The people even leave their ICTs there for other people to use. ICTs. It's not an ICT, it's just an ATLS. You see, I did a lot of this ASD stuff, so everything's an ICT now, but it's not an ICT. It's just and it's just in bracket, an ATLS. That was the wrong hop. I wanted to hop backward. Up. And we put in coupled, as the storms and the turbulences can be quite moving. And the fastest way to get out using the airlock. Well, do I wear a helmet? Yes, I do. I was just wondering because I didn't saw my life. My food indicators, but now they're back. Okay. Stuff needs a moment to load in. That hasn't happened for a while. Oops. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay, this one has the issue. You see the stuff is here, but the moment you put it down, it goes up again. So this is, yeah, elevator issue here. That's why everybody's crammed up over there. That explains it. I was like, why is everybody there? These kind of things are that. That is, but it's quite a rare occurrence actually. This hasn't happened for me in a lot of holes I did. Maybe every 5 or 6 load I have that. So let's go and see how bad it is over there. Is the people blocking the access to the elevator by having all the ships parked there? Well, maybe some there still in use, I don't know. But unfortunately, a lot of people are not as good with their I see that. That's just very pointless what we see here. And that's part of the creation of the issues that we're actually having, is doing exactly this. So the chance that I'm able to take the stuff out here is very little. And I'm still gonna try it for a moment. Just see. It's gonna get very difficult anyway. So the chance that, yeah, there's a high chance that I'm just abandoning that mission, because with the situation with all these other ships here, it's not really doable. But I want to see whether it's the whole place having that issue, or whether it's just this other thing. No, the whole place is bugged. So Shubling SMO10 on this server is not a place to go to, which equally means that I'm just going to switch server, because until I get that mission back here, it's going to take a while. At the chance that I get the same, there's a possibility that this is happening. So we're going to badlock, and we're just going to move on. So we're just gonna push away a little bit over the Microtech mountains. Looking for a nice clearing here. In this tundra-like place. And let's hop into bed. Yep, those were the server we've been in. Elegant Hubble. Good. Let's try Elegant Hubble and see where it goes. Okay. Here we are. Want to do a short ship tour. 2 boxes with 1200 SU, micro SU of storage here. A beautiful weapon rack over here. Showers for workers. Wardrobes. I look forward when the wardrobes are in place in the game. Then yeah, we have the crew place here. Kitchen area. I'm curious if we get a food system in this game. Over here, access to the airlock, elevator, and the whole. Well, let's check if we get the mission. I mean, we have all. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, sorry, you can watch all that tour in videos I've already made, so we don't need to do this now. But I was just, when we're waiting for a mission, we can do something with the Raft, because the Raft is a very nice ship to do and to go and to play with. It is a bit slower. I mean, it's an industrial ship, so it's like to assume that it's not as fast. So this is okay. Collect shipment. We have to go to Cleo. Ryanair Cantwell outpost. And I hope this one actually is doing well. Let me see how it does when we go up. Okay, let's get out. Microtech Atmosphere always takes slightly longer. There we are online. Oh, we already lined it up. I just need to do it. What is irritating is the red hot, so I never really know whether I'm ready to fly now or not. But I get used to it to resync that. And the ship's sound, the AI that's talking from the ship is very computerized. So it has definitely its own personality and doing how it's sounding and how it does it. Yeah, I'm still not conclusive whether I like that or not. Nice. Clio is a very nice planet. When the sun's up with its slight blue light on it, it's a real... Okay, do we have a rogue Connie there? That's would be an issue with this ship. As meanwhile we have some weapons. If you have to mount them actually. They're not on default on you have pilot's weapon now, but you have to mount them in order to get them in there. They are not standard on. So what do we have here? What is somebody doing a... Ah, this is a bounty hunter mission here that people are doing with a hammerhead on it. Let's see whether we are protected in the armistice zone. I mean, this definitely is going to keep other players from coming here. Ah. Yeah, no, we're not in armistice protected here. So someone spawned okay, that's just soft test now, my ship. So somebody spawned the bounty contract here. And it's the ERT, obviously. And it doesn't seem like they're coming here to do that. Hammerhead, Connie, Vanguard, Gladius, and Scorpius is right above us. And they're just giving us the dance here. That's fabulous. That's just so fabulous. Oh, and even a cleave is there. So that's the whole lot. And the Cuddy. So there's a lot to get here. Let's see whether this one's open. Oh no, the whole private property thing is going on. I don't remember, do I have a tank with me? I'm not sure. Nope. Nah, oh, I melted that one. Okay, yeah, I melted that one. Just, well, let's see with what ship I could try to fly out. I'm not so strong on ships that can be spawned here. We have to try to take the not to try, we take the Pisces. Okay, now the guy now the guy coming. Oh, what do they shoot at? And F7 is in there as well. That's just fabulous. I assume the sounds we heard is them bouncing into each other. Yeah, this is not going to work very well here. People and their fabulous ideas. Are you gonna try? Let's see how long I survive in the Pisces versus this bunch of ships. We can put the bets out. I would say 10 seconds after I enter the ship. And we will switch servers afterwards, but for the fun of it, I'm gonna try. Okay, so 10, 9, 8. Shipports are unlocked. I can't even start the ship. Is it already down? Oh no, okay, I got it. Oh wait, we got the crash. Okay. I hope we can, well, we should be able to stay with us. The stream should be up for some more time. I just need to restart the game. And that will just take a minute or so. Okay, we are back in. Yeah, I see. You see the black screen. That's due to the crash of the game. We're going back into Elegant Hubble, but we anyway have issues there with the bounty missions. So the ERT bounty that someone spawned, we try to escape from it. As we only can spawn small ships there. My Pisces, I bet that it would survive maybe 10 seconds. I couldn't even start up the ship that fast. We've been downed by the Hammerhead, Vanguard, Cleave, what else, what is there? Of course, Cutty, Gladius, F7. So here we are in. Yeah, no. The soft test me already. No. So, the leftovers of my raft that they ate. You see that Microtech armor here. And that's the Armada that doesn't like me. I didn't spawn them. Someone spawned this ERT and didn't show up, as it seems. And as they are in Armistice now, it's anyway going to be pretty tough to take them down. And they can shoot into Armistice, which I still don't understand why that is still possible to do. Because technically in Armistice you should be safe. But obviously for pirates are different rules. RLX modified. Huh. Let's have a look at this later on. I technically I just go for some water here. That's what I. Bleh. You don't drink that. True Def Prolax. No boxes. Let's see where it goes. Yeah, there's no chance and nobody's showing up to actually take them down. And yeah, I mean, soloing that without getting the rewards and nothing for it, I'm not sure, but no, I'm not really up for that. Box. Multi-tool, I have a lot of food. I don't need that. I have so many multi-tools and I'm not that much into the Bloodline versions of it. I think Ghost and Quicksilver are way the most. Those I like the most to go with. The Blackberry would be nice if it actually would be more black. But it's more berry than black, so it's berry black, not blackberry, at least for me. Okay, there is my crippled ship. Yeah, we do the not cool thing here, and we're just gonna game out for the moment, because there is not much else I can do in this position of my ships getting rid of, and that we're gonna switch to a different server here. Facilitated support, name of the server. So let's see what this is actually offering us. Gonna be back on Tressler. Savage. Fast. That was a bit bumpy now, but it was not. It's just someone spawning an ERT. That interfered highly with our aims and goals that we just had. I expected a slightly easier. What? This is Horizon. Why am I here? That's a big question. Shall we answer it in this stream? Why are we here? I mean, I like Horizon, but my primary residence first is Microtech. Secondary, that's where I didn't been in Crusader this whole patch, so why would I be here? Why would I be here? So philosophical questions that arrive from a game, and I wear the totally wrong armor to be around here. What do you think? They shoot me on sight? Why am I here? Why am I here? Because I can. Or in this case, basically the game made me to. Shall we just walk the whole way? Considering and thinking about the decay of the world by looking at the cherry blossom. Yeah, we could. Let's run! Okay. Now we can slow down again. It is. Orison is very nice. I mean, sometimes just being out here and walking around through this place and have a look at it and just take it all in. Sitting under the cherry blossom trees, the cherry trees. Which is actually, the botanical name is Prunus nigra, because it's a dark version of the very nice tree, actually. I think it's pretty cool that they put this tree out there and having it hanging there. On this city in the clouds. Okay. But why am I over here? I don't know. I mean, yeah, we're here. Okay. Maybe the game tries to tell us about the randomness of our birth and on where we are and where we're coming from, and how the genetic shuffling creates us the way we are created. Grey cat security. I feel so much safer now. Oh, but why are we here? Come in, sir. That's a nice one. I got this one too. I think it is very well made. I'm not that much into Artemis helmets, Artemis suits, but with the, and usually the stuff for the Germans is way too golden. But this one, they balanced it very well with the amount of gold they put in it. So I think this armor is actually looking really good. He's running. I'm expecting from a person that wearing a chairman armor to walk the whole way. So. Okay. Come back soon, Orison. Yay. Welcome to the ASUS vehicle retrieval system. You see, everything's in New Babbage. My whole location is my primary residence is in New Babbage, and I spawn in Orison. What do they want to tell me? As we got shot by this random person who took this PRT mission exactly where I was supposed to take the pick up the cargo. We got to wait a little moment to claim the ship, and it will go on very soon. I will grab a coffee meanwhile. I'll give you just a moment with the game. And I'll be back soon. And I'm back, and it goes on in a moment. Check this message here. Message. And this seems to be good. And we are here. And with a bit of luck, our ship is back.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been
Can expedite it.
Vehicle selected. Stand
And we
by.
get out.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It has been delivered. Checking chats. Chat works good. Okay, and our ship's here. Perfect. Okay. Let's see whether we already get those. Not yet. Technically, I have made all the intro missions, so I could do whichever, but I really want to. I mean, 3 more runs in Microtech, and then we're good there, and I can either choose to do something differently or do some more hauling for at least getting the armors, because the armor is very good. But now let's first just get out of Crusader. And fly back over to Microtech. Because for unknown reasons, I spawned after this ERT bounty took me down that some other player choose to spawn on the last server we've been on. I just resolved in respawning here instead of my primary residence or the imprint I dropped, so that was very interesting. I haven't had that in a while after logging out. So we got a bit of a time here. 57 gigs to travel with. And we're gonna do that with elegance. And always a good moment to drop some questions if you have any questions, I don't know. And I might have an answer. Not always knowing that in advance, depends on the question. So how many times can we turn in slow motion around the ship till we are over in Microtech? But I think it appears it really does. Yeah. They changed the speed of the standard modules, standard components, sorry, not modules. We're a lot faster because this runs on default here. My Excel ones disappeared after the patch, which, well, we're just going to grab new ones then. And you see how fast I still am with a standard. This is, what is this, Colossus, I assume, or Bolon or something like this. We're very fast. So the quantum system has been tweaked from CIG side. I always noticed this back in the PTU. It was already there like this. So it really seems to be intended that we don't need to do a components run first, as they really wanted us to do this large scale community mission. And it's a lot about testing this to see how many players in the same spot can do it. And the performance improvements that got when a lot of players were in place at the same spot was really good. I mean, I had some places I had up to 10 players standing out this elevator, which created issues. That's why so many players piled up there. But the frames stayed very stable in that time when this amount of player was around, and that's a good sign too. This is progress as well. So I think it's always relevant to put a large picture around project like this to have spotlight. Of course, not to forget the things that are definitely not fixed and not done yet, but just to keep a hold on that while we're testing and helping to fix those parts that makes the game then actually really playable and cool. So okay, there we have it. We want to have the large one, and we are going SMO80 planet side on Microtech. So that's this SMO80 is really nice. It's actually the place you go if you want to hunt Copians. If you want to hunt Copians for the for Wicuello, you need the Tundra Copians, and SMO18 just slightly out of it, you get them really quick and really fast.
Wanted to let you know that Microtech truly appreciates you partnering with us on this contract.
That's really nice. So yeah, if you need Copian horns, the Tundra Copians, go to SMO 18. Fly. I usually fly when, well, yeah, it's always the question how you come in. But I think it's toward east, if I'm right. There is this green patch. And then you find the Tundra Copians. Tundra Copians got rarer since all the different kind of grazers came into, and at first we had only one kind of grazers, but now with the different varieties, they got sort of, the Copians got pushed out of their territory, so to say. So they are harder to find, but definitely doable. And of course the mountain pass shelter is just behind it, which is, well, a very nice place to go. Just from how it looks. So we have a massive cooldown with this, either Colossus or Brolone, I don't know. I don't remember what the standard loadout is on this ship. But you see how fast we came over from Crusader to Microtech with a standard, in a standard setting of the quantum drives. This would be around 8 minutes, and that was half. So we've been over here in 3.5 to 4 minutes, something like this, just something better, which means this is XL1 speed we're having with standard components. So quantum traveling is very quick at the present moment. Okay, where we're standing with our missions. We have journal drive, so 1,380, 500 to go. Yep, that's where we've been last, and that's where we got interrupted by this situation with the things. Okay, this is a Polaris, a red one. Is it Sunday today, or what? Does the Sunday gamer the proof? What's going on here? That's a broken one. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see where it goes. Okay, it's not coming towards us for sure. But this one's broken. There is a raft that doesn't look as healthy anymore. I think that was a vulture. Or a broken, no, it was a broken raft. Okay. Or do they just want to bring us in the escorts so we're safe? Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Landing gear down.
Let's have a look how it goes here. Ooh. Shitty weather. Pressurized ice. What? that doesn't look good. Yeah. Yeah, there's no fix on this one. I will just shortly run over to the other one to see whether that goes. So I'm not clear what's happened. Wow. How did you die out here? Ah, that's good. You don't need that anymore, but I do. Thanks for the drinks. I was actually thinking I need to grab some of those. I'm glad I don't have to. Yeah, this doesn't look good over here too. And people start to pile up their ships instead of bad logging. Yep, okay, this outpost is not collaborating as well. Press choices. Yes. You fucking moron. Sorry for the wording. Yeah, it is Sunday, and I mean, either people have already completed their stuff and don't know what to do now, and consider it an idea to hassle other people, which is of course always an option. I mean, what else could you do in life than when you don't know what to do, just to go after other people? I mean, it's like, what a great way of being you. And of course, there are a lot of other options you could have or would have. Because, I mean, for many people, it's now a great opportunity, if you don't want to do this here, to just do the to do stuff in Pyro. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do when I'm sort of complete with that. But, I mean, there is always the option just to randomly ram stuff on your things. Oh, that was actually against TOS. What that guy did. Shall we call them in? Yeah, we could, of course. But I'll leave that for now. Because there are bigger problems to address than people ramming this. Now the question is, shall we game out or shall we grab? No, I don't want to game out, because there is a chance actually that I am over in what's it called? That I'm over in Orison again, because I haven't been landing back here, and as the game for unprecedented reason just did that. Oh, he tries to clean up, but that's very nice. But why don't you clean up the ship stuff from actual people that are not playing, instead of just kicking those off that are still playing here? I mean, yeah, I see the intention, and it's okay onto some scale, as he tries to clean up the landing pads to unbug the thing, but he obviously missed the point. Wait, where is the Platinum Bay? Why I'm missing that? Where is the Platinum Bay? There it is. Now I saw it. Sometimes it's just hard to get a hold of them where they actually are. Yeah, you see, they just. How about using a landing gear, you crackhead? Yeah, it's just, yeah. I mean, in the end, yeah, we need this player base because we need to get the stuff funded. So even we need all kind of folks, even that kind of folks. Let me just see here. Hello. Oh, that's again a security officer. Are you okay? Are you okay? Did you protect it as well? What does he use? Oh, FS9 guy. Oh well. Can't be perfect.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We have to get. I really have only the Pisces to fly out. We have to get the Pisces.
Has been sent.
It goes quite quick till that guy comes out.
Please visit us again.
I must see whether the other
Bye.
Paco is gonna. It's going to let us live. So yeah, there we are, waiting for a ride after a random Polaris and C1 Spirit user cracked it up here on the landing pad while we try to retrieve our stuff. So, what shall we do? But wait. Yeah, because there was an internal error, so the whole efforts they're actually doing is pointless. Aside of a hassle, they're not achieving anything with what they're doing. Yeah. True story on that. So we got some minutes till we have our Pisces out.
Welcome
and then we
to the
can
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
retrieve that ship again.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Instant.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Now we can just see the measurement of how they are. Whether they're gonna attack this one too, whether they're actually trying to do something useful, or whether they're just are they gone? Weird. Oh no, they're still here. But we got a Pisces. The Pisces Scout. And we can save the day with that. No, they really are crackheads. But there is nav mode. Not saying that I'm that much fond of nav mode, but in this moment, not bad to have. But I can't jump. I want to jump to Tressie. Where are you, Tressler? So I don't have to game out the game to get rid of those punks. Try to, come on, come on. Bye bye. The who, the her. Yeah, huh? I mean, it just technically we just could get call to arms and go and try to hunt that guy. Which is not even such a bad idea, is it? I mean, he has a crime stat. We don't. And the Polaris, I mean, that's going to be an issue, but the C1, we just should be able to rip that one apart. And we should. I mean, I think, yeah, it is important to be kind, but it's as well important to be honest. And honestly, those guys are not cool. Wow. Why is my landing gear not down? No, it would have been. I know I don't use the auto slowdown of the landing gear, but I wanted to land, and as I was just seeing it wasn't there. Okay. So we will shortly interrupt this cargo thing, even if I only had to go 3 times. But I wanna deal with these guys. Not well, the Polaris. I'm not assuming I can take down that one, but we definitely will be able to deal with the C1 Spirit and bring that guy to jail. We want to have call to arms, mercenary. This is a he. That would be really be the moment where it just should show up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The good thing is the other guy with the Polaris. I mean, yeah, I mean it's the stronger ship than I will bring, of course, but the chance that he's not knowing how to fly it is quite high. And yeah, his PDCs will protect him, but he was the guy ramming my ship randomly onto the platform. And I mean, yeah, why not? If this is the idiocracy that you want to play with, that's good. I mean, we live in a, let's say, at least onto some extent, free countries or free free nations. You can do what you pleases, and we just want to try to bring back some consequences on that, because I think that's the most important thing, that you can do whatever you want, but there are consequences on your actions. And I think that's just very important. Let's see whether I can be the one that actually offers those consequences. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe it's just a moment. Okay. Let's go. Okay, yeah, call to arms. That was still the one thing we would like to have, actually. Mercenary here. Yes, looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. There it is. See? The game plays along with you if you play along the game. So this is the Polaris, yeah. We're not here for you. Not yet. First we're gonna take down your little petty friend. Oh, is the C1 already down? Or did he escape? Oh, he hides in Armistice. Oh no, he's not hiding, he's doing his ramming thing. Yeah, but the C1, I mean, he was obviously griefing me. I mean, he following you in a CA, just trying to fly out from the location. That's... Lock. Was that a lock? Wasn't it a lock? Mm-hmm. Not sure whether that was a lock. No, wasn't a lock. No. That PDC is just massive. The Z1 was gone. So this was inevitable. Let's see how long it takes till we fell down. Always the moment to get a screenshot. Now the other Polaris is coming there. Uh-oh, what's they gonna do? What's it gonna do? Oh, they're just doing the ramming thing. It's like, what? Come on, guys, what's going on? I do the falling thing. Let's see whether I can game out actually, but yeah, it's a Polaris. What shall I do? I expected only the C1 to be here, so I could have been dealing with this and at least putting that one back to jail. But as there was only the Polaris, but I had to attack it just for the sake of it. Okay, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down. Mayday! 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 Shaboom. But we are in Tressler. That's the good thing. So my actually respawn point was restored, or is restored, after it been before we just had to go randomly to the here we are. Okay. But we're sort of stuck with this contract now, as we have these two Polarises doing their thing out there. I mean, maybe the other guy is successful. The problem is just yeah. We're just gonna abandon this one because I don't own a Polaris or any something like this. Yes.
So moving it to someone else.
Yeah, move it to someone else. You don't let it happen again. Okie dokie. Let's. We don't want to do that. The Gladius is not the ship for the moment.
That's about how long I did too.
Argo. There we go. So we need to claim that stuff. It doesn't take long. That's the other cool thing about the raft. It's only 2 minutes claiming time. Of course, I lost all my stuff that I brought with me, which is not a big thing. Okay, now we just have to wait. I'll be back shortly. And I am back. Hasn't appeared yet. So we are still waiting. Thanks for bearing with me in these difficult times. But I really want to complete those 3 runs.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
These are the batcher moments in gaming. Batchers are very interesting
Your insurance
animals as they are. When they grab something
insurance claim
with their jaws, they don't let go.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So they're not as like brutally powerful animals. Well, they are in some way. They're strong, but if they grab something, they're not just letting it go easily. And these are the batcher moments in gaming where you just say, nah, we're not going to stop. We're going to pull through. 3 more. It's really 3 more for Microtech. And I got cargo blocked. That's cargo blocked, yeah. I got cargo blocked by some hobo in a Polaris and a C1. And the C1 then escaped. I couldn't even come back to push it out. Okay, the medium is back on, so we see where it goes. If it's shubling 10 again, then we're gonna switch server because I cannot. Well, I cannot. No, I cannot take on an Polaris at the present moment with the ship loadouts. The ship in my hangar I'm having.
To the ASOP
Oh, is there a subscriber ship with a torpedo on it? No. No. No.
Please visit us again.
Nice, the Talon armor.
Visit us again.
I used to fly with this too as my rescue build. That's pretty cool. 07, sir. Talon is a very nice medium armor. It's incredibly fast. The speed of this armor is really impressive. I mean, it's medium armor, so it's anyway faster. But it is faster. A small, medium. We want to have a large one. This is the Pyro multi-tool that we received at the event.
Vehicle selected.
So it's basically a mixture of the Ghost and the Quicksilver with a Microtech logo on top. And it says personal multi-tool on it. That's pretty cool somehow. It's so personal. Yes, there you go. Large. Rayari. Okay, let's see where it goes. We go to Rayari. Let's see whether there are more hobos with ships out there. Not hobos with guns anymore as it used to be in Pyro. Now it's hobos with ships.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And the only thing, I mean, at some point I was thinking, maybe he's trying to clean up the
Remy from Microtech.
the landing pad, but he's not. He was just really just
Great to have your help.
griefing people there. In a way, it's not even griefing; it's just randomly killing, ramming with his Polaris, with his genital enlargement projector Polaris. Well, for some people it is. Some people are really using their Polaris in nice ways, and for others it's just a genital enlargement. Is this YouTube educated if you say genital enlargement? I mean, it's yeah. Shit, hell. I mean, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But I mean, yeah, Polaris well, Polaris is a fun ship to fly as a crew when you're like 6 people fully manned. It's so much fun to go out there. You have a lot of punch there. You can do a lot of things. But yeah, solo Polaris thing is mainly just a big ram, and you're just ramming things. And that's what he did. Okay, let's try. Let's see where it goes. We got a lot of more people here. Haven't had any waiting time so far. And yeah, usually smaller populated server are a good choice to go for, but sometimes within this event I noticed that smaller population can mean, doesn't necessarily does mean, but it can mean that you have more issues with the hangars. Always hang a door where we clearly have the audio for it opening, but it doesn't. Or am I looking at the wrong side? No, I'm not looking at the wrong side. Ah, there you go. It was the neighboring hangar that we heard before. Okay. Now I just need to remember that I don't brought any drinks, as I drink are lying around where my body is. Let's power away a bit. Collect. Ryanari and Calliope. Ryanari. Rihanna. Rihanna? No, not Rihanna. Sip of coffee. Okay, curious what's going to happen here. We have a raft that just jumped. That's a good sign. Well, maybe they run away, but in the context of what we're doing, that could mean that that guy just successfully picked up the stuff. Starlancer. Big dildo in the sky. Oh wait, there, Halsey. Yeah. And we have here Raft. Let's ping the situation here. Starslug. Starslug, what a name. I mean, slugs are basically snails that went through a divorce because they don't have their house anymore. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I should stop the dad joking here. Okay, but here you see that's the thing with the raft. The raft is a slow ship in atmosphere. It's 139 meters per second. Even if you have two power plants in this, well, power plant alone isn't power, I understand. The thrusters are what makes you move forward. But But this is one part of it that it makes it sometimes difficult to evade situations with it. Okay, there is two landing pads. Let's see. How are we doing? How about putting down the landing gear? Yeah, that helps. We have as well for stabilization, putting down VTOL. Okay, that's a good distancing, spacing. I want to go a little bit back. Here, coupled in so we don't fly away. Wait, let me check. Coupled, yeah. Some moons have quite strong storms on it, so you want to put in coupled even when you're landed. So it's not enough just to turn off the engine, that it doesn't get pushed around or fly away. So it really helps if you do that. Now we just could have used the airlock. The airlock is fastest way out, and you don't have to pull up the thing. Okay, that one's closed over there. That could be a good sign. So who knows? Oh dear. Just give it some time here. Yep, there we have it. 18. Now let's see. Transferring, no internal error. We hear the sound of the elevator. Nice. That was too early, my friend. You have to bring him in really low, so if you lose tether, they don't detach immediately. Okay, so story goes on, as it seems like by now. So who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to happen next? So we had a bit of adventures here, including the unsuccessful taking down of a C1 because he just ran and left the Polaris with us, which is, yeah, F8 versus Polaris is difficult, especially if the guy just is up for ramming and PDCing. Oh wait, that's not where I want to have you yet, because the first layer you really need to put it out quite perfectly. On a later thing you can do then a bit more RAM, but because we only have like 16 SCUs spare here on the ship for the load, so we need to load quite precise, otherwise we're getting issues in the end. And I use the tractor for the max lift definitely for loading. For unloading I use the what's it called? The built-in tractor beam from the raft. It's a lot faster, and it's nice. It's just cool. It's new. No, it's not new, but it's, to me it's new that they work so well. So before they were well, when I used them, I all the time had complications with it, and this was mainly as well because the mouse just, to me, it doesn't do as it's supposed to do. But as I set up the hoses for tractor beaming on ships, that works really well. It took a while to find actually where to place that settings, and then using the rotaries, like with mining, it's so much more precise than using the mouse wheel. but the rotor is of your HOTAS, whichever stick, which kinds. But that works pretty well actually. And another cool thing, I mean, we had today morning, earlier in the day, there was a guy helping me unloading his stuff, because when you have two people at the same time on the same path, you can't unload both elevators at the same time. So that seems to be a bottleneck, most likely because of different players, different inventories could interfere with each other. I assume that's the cause why this is not possible. And this guy just came over helping me to speed up the process here, so he could then doing his stuff. So it's, yeah, we have a lot. The main player base we have in StarCitizen is very cool. There is this amount of people like you have everywhere, which are problematic, or just create a gaming experience from questionable fun. Aha. Damn it, I really need to get into politicians, like the way I can bullshit talk words in acronyms. Should I? Is it? I really don't like acronyms. I don't. I think they're the worst. But to play around with it is sort of fun, because I like languages in general. So that's why I think it has a fun aspect in it. But in general, I don't think it's good to use too many acronyms, because there is a reason why we name things as we name them. And of course, some stuff, it's good that it's changed. But for a lot of stuff, acronyms just don't do the trick. Yeah, here again, in the deep and meaningful conversations with Wings. I'm sorry for that. I think I got issues when it comes to this. Yeah, just too much philosophy in my life. But I love philosophy. I think philosophy is cool. And yeah, where we go? Oh yeah, I forgot what I'm actually doing here. Oh yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming streaming StarCitizen, and I'm having fun doing those missions. With this will be, if this goes complete as intended and as well as it should and could, then there are 2 to go after this one for having tier 5 in Microtech. And I already decided I'm not going to do more tier 5 rewarding here. What I'm going to is definitely I'm going to grab some of the armors, because these are 3 runs for the factions. The intro missions I already did, so I have all the factions to go for. But that's like the further down the road that I'm going to go. Not sure whether I'm going to do it on the stream. Not sure whether I'm going it today, because we have quite some more time to do that. And then at some point I'm definitely going to help some of my orc fellas to get their at least their armors, because I think not all of us has ships to do that, which is okay. Our org, we're looking really for cool people and not about how many ships or what kind of ships you have. That it's fun to play with. That's our main focus. I'm getting cold over here. Minus 76. It's not even that cold. But I think that's one of the downsides of this new armor, which has a huge carrying capacity, which is really cool on that armor. But its cold protection is not as it's... Well, okay, I'm used to the DCP armor from Wikuello, and the DCP armor from Wikuello, that's really amazing armor. And it's fast. It's has more radiation resistance than the hazmat suit for the ASD. For the ASD, can I say it? The ASD sandboxing. So that's a very interesting armor to go for in Wikuello. So Wikuello has a lot of good stuff to get. It's a grind to get there. It's difficult, and that's good. It's supposed to be difficult, because I mean, if you wear the worm armor, people shall know that you actually accomplished quite something to do that. It's not about making it easier to simple. I don't think would be the right way to go for. If you want to have simple games, I mean, there are other arcade games, like, what is it, Starfield? That's an arcade game to play, which is just a different genre to play in. We're playing Sims, so and an MMO, so there is a grind. It's hard to get. It's not yeah, sugar blown up your ass to do that thingy. And I think that's good. There's nothing wrong on that. That you have to put in some efforts into these kind of games, because that's what these kind of games are about. And it needs this. It needs this. What you called it? Diligence and focus. And elevators that bring me back in, please. Come on, you can't do that. You want to test my focus and dedication game? Oh no. Okay, whatever that is. This is an issue. But what I'm going to try, and I definitely will try it. Ouch. So was this the wind that just blew me out here, or was this a ship coming? Okay, we'll see. I'll see whether this SUS over here has... I'm getting cold. Has its ramp open. If the ramp is open, we fly backwards and I will enter my ship through... No, it hasn't. And I definitely will not be able to open it. Well, and we have armistice, so I can't... That's tricky. Today is tricky. Today is tricky, and I'm not clear what's going on here, and I'm getting cold. Okay, we need to get in for a moment. We'll need to see if there is another ship that I could grab to get into my... Oh yeah, I just get my Pisces out. Pisces for the win. And now I just need to find the Platinum Bay, which is a task on its own. Or is it back there? Or is it back here? Or isn't there any Platinum Bay here? Okay, 33 degrees of my body temperature. My body temperature is seriously down. Okay, I need to quickly get that body temperature up. Which goes very quick in this game. I mean, there are other games you wait for a long time to get your body temperature up. I'm referring to Scum, which I really like to play. Okay. 36, 35. Out of coffee. Help! I'm out of coffee. How about drinking some water, pal? Yeah, I could do that. Let me just see whether there is. I think there is no Platinum Bay here, which creates a problem. Because I have this fully loaded... Wait, is this just... Everything worked till the elevator of my ship said no. And all those... These are really good people. They are all close to their... Well, you don't know how to use your landing gear, but that's a totally different story. At least you could close the doors of your ship, which is good. Oh, there's a Sulian. Maybe that guy. Maybe the alien ship flying person forgot to lock his door behind him. And we can use this to hop into the airlock of my ship. And then, yes, it's open. Oh, that's going to be so difficult. Well, not sure whether it's open yet. No, it's not. Ah. Me. No. Ah, damn it. Oh, no. I swear twice in this stream, so it's not PGA 13 anymore. What shall we do? You know that? To get a PG 13 rating, you need to have 1 or less swear words in a whole movie. I just saw that recently. I think it's a very, very amusing amount of useless information. I like useless information because it's still information, especially when it's actually correct. You see all that? There's all our stuff on that ship, and the ship says, please. That's really unexpected. I mean, I expect a lot. I expected people to shoot me. I expect the elevators not to work. I expect, well, it's an elevator that's not working. But the ship elevator doesn't bring me up. I haven't seen that. That's new. All the newness in our lives. Shah. Where to go? And no Platinum Bay around here. So there is no chance to get a small ship up. Wait, where are we at? Let me have a look. Yeah, that's just... I checked. Yeah, that's the cutty over there that I checked. Is it? Yeah, it's the cutty. This one's close too. Let's try something. Let's try something. Oh. I heard people are able to throw those mechs or Titan suits, or whichever way you want to call them, onto their nose so they lay flat on the ground. I might just found a solution to the problem, and I don't need this one. Oh, I need to warm up again first. It's quite interesting that the Microtech armor that is really out in the cold is not suitable for the cold region in a decent way. Well, it's night and everything. Okay, I get that, but still, it's quite crazy. Okay, we need to... So what we're gonna do, just to share the plan with you, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get back into the worms. Closest is this one right here, heat up, and then we get out, we put some boxes down, and I will crawl and climb up those boxes into my ship, because I have this faulty elevator. 32.9. That's a very low temperature we're having here. And we're just now tap for a moment. And then I try to crawl it into the airlock. We might lose 3 or 4, no, I think 4 16 SUs we might lose for that, which is okay. Well, no, okay is different, but it's better than losing this whole shipment. And we see whether that works, because that's on the, you can jump on those. Well, you should be able to jump on those. Yes, you can. And we have low gravity, so we might even need less. As the elevator into the ship is not cooperating anymore. Come here. Yeah. Okay, maybe you can do it with only one. Let's pull it a little bit back, and I just lose 4 SUs instead of 4. Depending on the atmosphere, it would have been more. I think on micro on microtech it would be a lot more. Yeah, I'm not into jump and run. Did I stated that before? No, having issues with jump and run. I'm not good at it. Well, that's the issue, I would say. Well, no, come on. But now I'm acting out silly. Oh, no, it's the wind. It's the wind. It's the wind. You see, it's very windy. It pushes my... Yeah, it's the wind. It's not me. No, it is me. Maybe a little bit closer. Or maybe just two more boxes, as I previously actually I need 2 more boxes. Well, maybe just 2. Well, we'll see. I don't think we can jump 2 boxes high, even in this gravity. In this low gravity situation, but who am I to know? Before I tried, but if I put it a bit sophisticated, I might be able to only use 2 instead of 3. Ouch! Ouch! Now I did. Yeah, we can do it. Okay, and of course we're gonna put those aside, because we don't want to craft and create any issues with the thing. Taproot and tungsten, we lose 8 SU of that for having a whole shipment, which is a good thing. So we save the shipment. And that's, I mean, that's a part of the game, even if that's a bug. Yep. But think about it. Yeah, this elevator is broken. I can open all, and then I close all, and it's not. Yeah, it's really the elevator said. It's just not down with it anymore. Where was I? Yeah, even this is a bug that has occurred here. But to find the solutions for that and try to use it as a real life situation. I mean, imagine you're out there, you're on the moon, and your elevator brakes has been broken. Well, did whatever it did right now, it just stopped working. And of course, in here, we just can game out and say, oh yeah, well, I can escape to menu or self-destruct or shift backspace. And if we treat it like a real life situation and going forward as a simulation that we're actually playing, we find a solution. We had a lot. Back in 3.21, there was all this cargo going on, all this cargo theft we were doing, all this. We made brutal amount of money with WIFI. Remember those times? And we had situation then when like we had these shipments and we scanned it and we saw it was like massive amounts of WIFI in a caterpillar, but the caterpillar was upside down. And we were on a high gravity planet, and we just couldn't jump in. So we had to find ways to get ourselves into that ship, to loot it, and all this. And this is all part of the sandboxing experience that I very much appreciate on this game. And with a bit of creativity and ideas, well, it was a very small amount of creativity that I used here. I mean, grabbing 2 boxes, jump on it, and get in. It's like basic gaming. But to do stuff like this, I think that adds a lot, and it adds a lot when you play together as an org. And yeah, this event here in particular is not as orgy as it could be. Not an orgy, that's a different thing. But it's not as org made as possible, because either they would have chosen to make the amounts that you deliver a lot higher, but then we have equal shares, so everybody gets the same amount. Or that the rewards are community driven. So like when the whole community together drops in a certain amount of goods, then the rewards would be unlocked. So the communal effort would be a lot more emphasized than like this. And this is solo play. It is actually really faster than doing it together. Which is not optimal, at least in my understanding. I would have preferred it if it would be different, and we could do this as a more of a community, effort. Because at the present moment, I mean, there is no bigger gain on which of the factions actually wins. I mean, yeah, some factions just offer additional rewards, like Hurston giving you in addition this discount, but anyway, I don't shop in Hurston. It's actually true, I rarely shop in Hurston. Just when I really, really have to go there. Okay, tractor beam. But I think I need to ditch this ship afterward, or I don't know what to do in order for it to work again, because the situation with the... No, this time I placed it better. Situation with the elevator not working makes the whole thing obviously not usable, because I don't want to jump on boxes all the time. Yeah, there was a little issue when they're standing right behind the boxes. You just saw that. I couldn't aim as precisely to get the new one. But with this here, definitely the unloading is very quick. with the loading, I think, especially because of the amounts that we have to really be very efficient with the loading and have to place it precisely, because otherwise we cannot. We have only 16 SUs spare on this ship, so we don't have this vastness of space like in a C2 where you just basically can. I just need to mind that you can walk past it afterwards with the ATLS. So we have to be very neat in making those piles here on the raft in order to have a full load going, as well with the small, with the medium-sized elevators we have here. We have to do it nice, otherwise it won't fit everything. And for loading it with the I just haven't figured out a way to really be able to place them on far distances nice with the tractor beam that is built in on the raft. Maybe you figured out a way that works, or maybe you can point to a video of someone who actually was able to load the cargo in a way as we need to unload it just in this very precise manner. But I haven't figured that out. I tried and I concluded, okay, I will tractor beam it on and, well, max lift it on and use the onboard tractor beam to unload it. And I think this process here, it's very interesting. It's fun. It needs to combine quite a couple of different of movements here to play with the distance of the tractor beam and the turning and thing. And as I said, it's on hostess, so I have my pedals basically doing the yawing, and obviously the right hand stick for pitch and roll. Well, roll is not needed here, but for the pitch, and I use one of my rotary buttons to distance the tractor beam. And you can work rather precise with it, so. And I think that's the part of the industrial gameplay that I actually really like. I think I'm not full on industrial, so we have way more industrial people in our org that do a lot more on that. But it has something very relaxing. I mean, just when we think about all the salvaging we used to do, it is a loop that doesn't give that much money anymore as when we were with all the testing of the reclaimer out of there. That was very lucrative to do. So many people don't do it as often, but still it is as well. It's a very relaxing game loop, just to, if you want to do something in your game and you're not want to be adrenaline rushed or something, I just have to have a chill moments out in space, enjoy the beautiful views and environments, and you do panel salvaging, or you just do for the fun of it, not only for the profits, because I mean there's as well there's a lot more than just profits in the game, at least from my perspective. So you can go out there and clean up the outposts from all the leftover ships. So I mean, right now, if you could just go hull munching with a reclaimer on all those places, that would be a great thing to do. And I mean, you do the hull munching, and it's not a big effort, and you get all the what was it? Not RMC, RC, recycled composites. Yeah, no. RMC and no. They. Okay, RMC and recycled material composites and the construction materials. Yeah, the CMs. that you get from it. And yeah, there's some money in it, not as much as it used to be. I mean, it was so overpriced for a long time. It was obvious that this price would come down when the testing of the ship is over, or at least created onto a scale that it just can go. Because I mean, there's no point in having one industrial branch just pay triple the amounts. And I mean, we will get that for mining again, for sure, when the big mining ship's coming out. I'm talking of Orion. When the Orion's coming out, there will be massive mining situations. I don't own an Orion, but we have at least 2 people in our org that owned Orions. And yeah, it's always to remember, you don't need to own all the ships. I mean, these ships need crews. So it's just, it makes sense to have people around and find folks that you want to play with, that you then can crew the ships. Because the Orion, I very much not assume that you can go solo mining there. Okay, I'm hearing other people talking. Okay, they blew me up. Some people have had issues, obviously. Maybe the guys in the Polaris are still there, so the other Polaris was not effective. So these are in the voice chat of the game talking about some experience they having. And sometimes this creeps into your hangar, that talk, because it's like a little bit up. No. Always the last few boxes. But we still need to make sure. Wait, wrong direction. To be very nice. And this is a tight fit up here with the tractor beam. So this needs. You need to do it slow, otherwise they get stuck, or you break the tether, either or. But it's doable. Oh, there's a lot more to go. Oh, I underestimated it. The amount of boxes that's still in there. And as you see, as further out you go, it as well drops a bit. Oh, that was a nice placement behind the other one. Yeah, it's just, when I'm successful, I like to point it out. As much as I'm able to point it out when I'm not successful. I think both is relevant. Oops. Oh. Not good. Good. Last 3. Direction, we need to pull it in first. And of course you can do the R thing as well. You hold R and you turn the box if you want to be more on that. And then you can level it out and make it in a bit more nicely. One more. Oh, that. All right. That was a bummer. Okay, 3 more to place. And the last one from the ship. And then we need to get down. And then we pick up the last one that lies now behind the elevator. And we unload that ship. This time we do the airlock thingy. Because, yeah, my elevator's anyway broken. I don't know yet what to do. No, I assume I need to ditch it. Oh, I can't even get in afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna complete this mission first, even if I have to grab the C2 out to go on afterwards. If I can't use in the this ARGO because of its elevator that refuses to operate as intended. But first we complete this. We should be... One is missing. Yeah, exactly. 2 missing. So the 2 that we used to get into the ship in order to make the work missing. So the cool thing is, like in the hauling missions, if you missed parts of the contract, parts of the thing, as you see, these 2 are not complete due to 4 SU each, you still can submit it. So then you just get parts of the thing.
Been a rough one today. More failures than successes so far. I'm
Okay.
sure our contractors handle their business like you.
It still considers me. Oh, and now it works. Yes, thank you so much. Good, it works. Fine. Let's be happy about that, so we can keep on going with this ship. Or we just do the same as before and jump. Okay, so while we wait for our next contract, and this usually takes 3 to 4 minutes till we have that again. Small and medium is here, so it might be a quicker one this time. But anyways, I will grab a coffee until that contract's here. I just gonna fly out. So the hangars are ready and open for others to use, so I don't block it for no reason. Oh yes, and I don't have water with me. This is something I need to remember. And I just gonna go into nav mode and speed out a little bit further, because as we have the hobos around at the present moment, as it's Sunday. Sunday seems to be hobo time. Just after the service they come out here. It's to assume. And yep. But with this speed we are on a good track. Okay. Of course. No, wait, that's Crusader. Here. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. Grabbing a new coffee and stuff. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait, wrong. This is the one I put. I'll be back in a moment. And I am back. Thank you for staying with me. And we are here, and there is a high chance that we can grab our contract now. There should be 4. There's only 3. So I was too fast in picking up the coffee. But it's not going to be far. For sure, it's not going to be far to grab that. So we still are flying around ARGO. What the hell? ARGO Microtech. Microtech is where we are. It obviously looks very different. Well, Lyria is sort of bright again, as ARGO is. So here we go. Waiting for our contract to come in. And as you know, a guarded toaster never pops. We go and check where we are at in our journal, in our journey. 2,552. So we are about 300 before completion, before to tier 5 on Microtech. Which is, yeah, well, good. Yeah, we had some hiccups. Oh, but 2. They're going down. We had some hiccups before with this Polaris that was interfering, and then we had this one situation with the elevator that wasn't doing what it's supposed to do, and just before the elevator of this ship that had some hiccups on the place, which we could work around, which you could play with to get our load still in where it's supposed to be going. And now we just, here we are again. All have 4 but hours. You can take all 4 with the other. Seems the game really wants me to go somewhere else to do some more of that stuff, is it? I will get their game. I just want to complete this. As I said, one place I want to go tier 5, and this is going to be Microtech. And for the others, I just grab the armor. Well, at least at minimum, I grab the armor, and then I see. I mean, when I start helping other folks to get their stuff, it might be that more will show up, but to do it all the way as I did here, it's only, as well, my time gets less in the next few weeks because work starts again, and so I'm unable to play in this extent as I could this week. And yeah, it really doesn't change when you wait in here, whether you do update from something. This is, well, this is all seamless. It just will pop in as soon as the new mission is ready, like it just did. And we have it. And I hope, yes, that's every now and then what happens. It just gets unavailable as you grab it because someone else took it. They waited as long as I did. And as well, what I experienced, that it helps to get rid of any other contracts in their small cargo. Yeah, this wait in between is sometimes a bit of a wait till I forgot to take the thing away. Oh yeah, I'm back, in case you haven't noticed. Yes. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
I mean, we could do just on the side doing another mission. Well, I think the next thing I want to do is ARGO. Instead of waiting, we just could hop down, do one of those, and get the armor of ARGO, red black. Not sure whether I really like the red black, but come on, let's just do it. I'm not. The moment I take it, it will pop up here. It's unavailable. What? The game is against me. Oh no. Of course, we can't take anything personal. But we don't have to. But we can, of course. If you want to have it miserable, you take it personal. Small. Bring us. Okay. I mean, it's still nice to fly around here. Look at this ship and the beauty that's been created on Microtech. But 2 missions just didn't want to go with you. Okay, 4 large and accept, load, track on it. Good. Okay. We're collecting shipments.
Thanks for grabbing another contract. Updating the collection order with your contractor ID now.
And we go there.
You are good to go.
We're good to go. And it goes on. Three to go. And I hope this speeds up a bit now. I hope. But yeah, I mean, the suggestion could be as well just not to do it on a weekend. Do it on a Monday, early morning. We'll do differently, most likely. Modus operandi and Ghost Warrior are in the vicinity. So we'll see what it does. I think we're on to sunset here, or is it sunrise? I think it's sunrise. No bogey markers popped in so far. Check. This is to nope, I think we're at sunset here. Let there be light. Oh, ship. Many ship. Coupled in. I hope this is not a bad sign here. Otherwise, we're going to deadlock and change server again. If we have another issue here. Let's see what the elevator does. It works. It's alive. It's alive. Let's see what this elevator says. Sounds good. Sounds very... Okay. Now this is the moment when someone else is using the elevator on the same path. Wait, no, there is nobody here on this one. What? Is it? It can't be. It can't be that it's over two different paths here. Or is it because the other ship's still on here? It can't be. Yeah. Wow. They piled that up very differently. What? I am okay. Well, let's see where that goes. Too early. And again, as I said, you need to be with the raft. You need to be precise on loading. Otherwise, you don't get all in. Is this just a weak elevator then? Okay, well, I can't see. So we split it then by half. Well, I'm okay. I'm on the smaller pad here. And this cargo, well, it doesn't say here how much it has on other car. Oh, it's 120 SCU maximum, but 18 is a lot less than 120 SCU. 18 boxes. Or is it not only SU but as well weight, because it speaks of weight, not only of SU. Well, that's no big thing. I mean, we do it in 1 or 2 steps more. Doesn't make much of a difference to me, as long as I actually can do it. Getting closer to the completion of this tier 5 rewards. Tier 5, tier 5. Yeah. Oh, too early. Now you see the actual temperature difference here. We are on Microtech. It's still cold, but I can stand it because it's minus 25. And on Clio we were minus 75 plus. And okay, you need to store the multi-tool before you do something here. I was aware of that. So you see how much longer you can sustain the elements. And how they are differentiating and different they are on the different biomes and the different moons or planetary locations. And that's as well. I mean, a fellow of our org pointed this out. When we're playing Pyro, how little people, how little amount of people actually playing up on Terminus, because Terminus is the coldest place on Pyro, and not many people are willing to play against the elements as well. That's why all the people just hang out in Bloom. Well, Bloom is a beautiful planet, but so is Pyro 4, and Ruin as well is for how it looks and how it's designed. It's a very nice one. It has beautiful, how you call it, those like abandoned mine shaft where hostiles are in. So it's a very interesting playground to do the things that you want to do. So there's a lot to be done there, but it's usually you don't encounter a lot of PvP there. It's a rare amount of people who are willing to stay out and not only deal with other players and the missions and the game itself, but as well to battle those environmental issues like heat and cold and all that. It's still... How much can it take, actually? Ah, I need to split it. Split. Okay, it can do 14. It might be even to do 15. Maybe it's just one box too much. Okay, storm cleared up. We are back in warmer environments, and you see the storm cleared up and we don't have minus 25 anymore. Now it's just minus 15, which is still quite a big amount of minus. I don't know whether you ever experienced that, but we had this, we have this with rare amounts, but rare occasions, and with climate change and stuff it got even less. But I remember minus 22 was the strongest the lowest temperature, and that's Celsius actually, that I ever experienced on the place where I'm living, and that was very cold. That is cold. I know Canadians know that definitely and for sure way better than I do. But still, experiencing minus 22, that was tough. That's the moment when you start really trying to figure out what to wear when you go out. Because until like -10, yeah, it's cold, but it's not as difficult to find clothing that works, at least in the places. Yeah, let's say in the places that can afford and live and have the time to play a game like this. I mean, of course, there are always places where this is definitely an issue. Still is, it gets less. I mean, everything is on a good way when we look on a long run, on a larger scale as well. It's like on the planet, like on the game. On a larger scale, look at it. It got better on many things as humans, as CIG got better on many things on the game. Ah, what a comparison. But -22, that was like, ugh. Such a cold experience. Difficult to deal with. Difficult to be outside. You have to protect your as your face is exposed, as you need to breathe and stuff, so you have to protect your nose, that it doesn't that your skin is not freezing off and all these kind of things. So it is, yeah, it is as well as a challenge to find out what you can do to adequately deal with these situations. But yeah, back to the game. So is Ruin. The Ruin is a situation where you need to deal with. What? Help me. What's going on here? Okay, let's try that again. Ah, here we go. I say future is still running on Windows. I mean, that's the whole all the problems we have. It's just because it's still Windows Foundation. They never managed to switch over to Linux or any doable programs. It must be just it's Windows. That's I think that's my universal explanation for all the bugs we're experiencing here. It's the future runs on Windows. One of the scariest moments I ever experienced, it was quite a while ago. I think we were around with Windows 97 or something like this. And I've been in an airport, and then I was like waiting for my flight and just being there, and then suddenly there I saw a blue screen on one of those terminals in this airport, and that was the moment. I mean, it was obvious before when you think it through, but that was the moment when I realized that our airports and therefore our airplanes, they run all on Windows. And that was a very scary moment to get into this airplane with that thought in mind. Now, okay, and so this is basically the main theory. So all this what we're experiencing here is not, the IG is not doing it well, but the problem is that they simulate as well a future where we didn't get rid of Windows. Oh, that's gonna be a very nice takeoff here. We need to celebrate that. Let's just do a low flight over those trees because we can, and it's nice. Leftover C2s here. Connies. Nobody wants. Well, who wants the Connie? I'm sorry, who wants the Connie in the first place? Oops, that was just the right moment. Oh, this whole effort would have been neutralized. the new audio that we are having for the things in here, I got first time when I switched to nav mode here to get into quantum travel. The change of volume, it sounded like my engine was shutting down, and I thought I hit the wrong button, so that my engine is actually shutting down. And what I did then, automatically without checking, I actually then clicked my turn on button, well, turn off or turn on, well, toggle engine button, and I actually turned it then off. So while I was actually thinking that I pressed the wrong button, which I haven't, they're like not close to each other, the nav mode button, the switch navigation mode button, and the button for the engine to turn on and off. I really started falling out of the sky, which I realized pretty quickly, and then I turned it on again, and I gladly survived without dropping onto the planet by me mistaking what's actually going on because of the new audio. So the new audio is interesting. What do we have here? Okay. The new audio is very interesting. Some people have different opinions on that. I would be clearly interested in hearing your opinion on the new audio. In the ships that I heard it and used it so far, I really like it. I heard some people say that it's not as cool having in the Titan, for example. So something in particular they changed, which I'm not aware of. I didn't have flown. I didn't use, yeah, let's simplify that language. I didn't use the Titan for a long time. It was my starter ship before I started to upgrade after a good amount of patches, as I decided, yeah, I want to do more of this game. So I don't know what the Titan is right now, and I didn't bought any in-game because, I mean, why? Even if I sort of like the looks of the game in the beginning, it's definitely not one that I would play with right now. Not only because of the size and its abilities, but just I liked it back then because it has the looks of our space shuttles, and I considered that pretty cool, and especially in the compared to the other things I could back then, like the starter Mustang or an Aurora. Oh, I'm sorry. Or the Nomad was just no option as a starter back then, as when I started. So I choose to go with the Avenger Titan starter pack back in the day. Okay, and here we are approaching Tressler. Wait. Up, down, up. Yes. You want to make sure you're far enough over there so your tractor beam actually isn't stuck there. So let's get a bit closer, a bit down, and land. Turn off engine. Do we need a restock? Actually, can we restock here? That's the other thing. Yes, we can. Not really needed, but I just wanted to know because there were times when you would land like this on sideways on the side. You couldn't really you couldn't restock. You just could restock when you would precisely land in the intended way on the landing pad, which is obviously not very reasonable for a game like that, because as you hear sort of a honk of a refueling whatever kind of refueling vehicle that comes to you, it shouldn't really matter whether you are standing slightly on the side or just right on spot of the hangar that you're landing in. Wait, come back. Yeah, I've been slightly a bit more to the left-hand side from this perspective, but I've done too much onto the port side of the ship, now starboard side of the ship for landing. We have now this slight bottleneck of the tractor beam here. It's not as bad. But I should have went on a little bit further.
But no issue. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
Still a lot of boxes to move, is it? Ow! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, man. Can I get it? That's a difficult one. Oh, we can. Ah. Okay. Gotcha. Nope. Okay, but grab you later. Grab you later, alligator. That's how it works. Oh, no. Come here. Oh. Sometimes it just loses it loses it. Good, 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 good. Ah, finally, this time I managed to not bump the rear gear. Again, I managed to put it around. I had like a streak of punching that that gear with the boxes all the time, so I thought, well, let's try not doing that. Oh yeah, there we are. But as this is not my hanger, I can't slam it there, is it? Ah, that's not my attitude actually. Bit further, come on box. Yep, there you go. Oh, that jumped back on right away. Now the tricky ones will come. Oops. Come on, box. Almost. A little bit longer, a little bit further. Okie dokie. So the last 2 rows here. Yeah, but to me, it's really the ASUS is the way to go to use those tractor beams off the ship, and in order to set up your ASUS in case you want to do it and you haven't done it, you need to do it under salvaging, because the handheld tractor beam is under on-foot, and this is not corresponding to this tractor beam. So on the salvage you find the tractor beam decrease and increase, and there you can set up, and my suggestion is the rotary button for increased distance and lengths of the tractor beam you're dealing with. This works right well, because with the mouse I'm not experiencing it as really doable, whatever the causes might be, because it be my mouse or me or just skill issues or whatever. I can't do it with the mouse in the way or in the speed that I can do it when I do it here. It's not as efficient for whatever reasons, and so that's why I set it up. And anyway, I try to play as much as I can in this game with my hoses, with those sticks. And if you're curious, I have on my webpage a whole loadout, the loadout that I'm using for my hoses, as well, with a very big, beautiful picture, and as well the mapping file in case you want to have it as a startup for your VKB Gladiator Omni left that I'm using. It's important that you use the same, otherwise it gets issue. And you want to use a base for your own setup that might be slightly different than mine, because setups is really depending on what your gameplay focus is. And as I'm playing all aspects, I had to try to find those setups which are I use the most from all the different gain loops somehow onto my hosas, and that's what I try to accomplish with that. And as people were interested and curious, I put that out there. There's as well a setup suggestion for the X52 SATAC, the Pro SATAC that I used before I switched to VKB, which is a good stick. It's just very different. It's well, the quality difference of precision and everything is massive. I mean, of course, it reflects as well in the price, as you get 1 VKB for a half week, a 3/4 of a week of 1 VKB for the whole HOTAS X52 setup. And I'm very happy with my VKBs. Actually, they do exactly as I wish them to do. Sorry, I lost totally the orientation. Okay, we have to manually stack that one up. Okay, wait. No. I hope that one landed on top there, otherwise... Well, let's go. I put it again in the center. Why am I this perfectionistic person? Why can't I just be happy with what I have and leave it? No. Yeah, sometimes when you do what I just did and rumble around the situation, then the lower ones get slightly moved out of their gridlocks, and this means you have to just pick them up. Oh, just pick them up for once, and then they're good. As you've seen it. Seriously. Yes. Okay. That's how a pile of blocks looks like. Supposed to look like. Okay. Complete. Okay, we're done. Oh yeah, I got drinks here. I need to grab drinks. That's just around the corner. That's really good.
That's what I love to see. Another contract complete.
Another contract complete. Well. Gary. Yes, another contract complete. And we devour our very what's the word? I forgot. When you get something because you deserve it. Yeah, they're very much deserved. No. Cruz drinks our food water. And of course, sorry, I mean, if you don't place any trash cans into the public hangars, I cannot help then to, well, to do it. So, okay, cargo elevator. Let's get ready. $500, a good cruise speed. Let's check for contracts. They'll be soon in. Let's give me a moment. It's not gonna be far. And I am back. So let's have a look at those contracts. Where are we? Down to 1. All right. Okay, how much further do we go? 1. Our last contract to Microtech. Tier 5. Really cool. Thank you for staying with me, but 1 more to go, and then we completed that first scale of madness. But we have to get another large one. Otherwise, that's not enough. We need exactly... Yeah, we need about 100. So... yeah. 96. $96 to go, one contract, and then, well, and then what's next? That's the big session, big question. I think 2 rounds for ARGO. Getting those, getting that. It's 3 rounds to get tier 2 reward. Either or, well. There as well, only 50. So we want to get the large one. As we are drifting through space. Come on! I'm gonna look into definitely into those with my alt account, trying to see where that goes with my pirate account. See what it does on that. Dark one. Get it. We got it. Okay. This one goes to Calliope, I think. Yes.
Your contract with Microtech's ready to go. Keep up the good work. And keep coming back.
Last run for tier 5 Microtech board. we should be able to detach the external camera. Just saying. Okay, let's see how this is going to turn out. Again, a very cloudy, dusty moment here on Calliope as we use it, as we are used to it, let's say. But it looks good. It looks very clean here. No ships. Oh, they just don't mark. They just didn't mark. Oh, is it this one again? Well, let's try it over here, next to this nice black skin of the... Well, I don't really like it, but it's an okay skin for this, for the Raft. The sort of close to Meridian one is like gray, black, yellow. Let's check it out, what it says. They look pretty worn, those ships here. But that is what Calliope is doing to your ship. All your gear is gonna look worn after a while being used. Actually sounds good. And up you go. The first one to place. The first row sets the sets it. Oh, yeah, I see. Good, I saw it now. Because when the this one row that you miss make a big impact. It's all the it's 16 SU less you can put on, and it's all the spare space you're actually having. Oh, come on, you're actually having on that ship. It's the size of cargo we're moving, so it's really important. I just can't emphasize this enough. I know I said it all the times when we do that, but it's just relevant. Because if not, you're gonna have to reattach and attach all those boxes again that you already placed on it, and it just will take up a lot of times and it might get frustrating. So that's why I just keep on pointing out, you keep the frustrations at bay. Well, aside if you want to practice your frustration tolerance, which is actually StarCitizen a really good game to practice frustration tolerance, not intolerance. I think we all are very much frustration intolerant. That's why we need to practice frustration tolerance. best to practice at the age of 6, I would say. Which I was astonished. It just went, yeah, of course, proud father, blah 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 blah. Yes, I know. But my son, he's 6, and he did one of these mathematical puzzles, not a Sudoku. I don't know what's the exact name is. It when you have like 15 numbers in a 5-to-5 grid, and there is one slot open, and you have to align them. And he found that somewhere in my stock, and started looking at, asking what it is, because he never saw that before. And I said, yeah, that's what I do, and that's how you do it, and that's what's the aim for it. And he's like, okay. And I was like, yeah, he's just gonna try it. And then, yeah, I mean, he's just getting to second kindergarten basically. And he tried so hard, he had nose bleeding at some point, because he got so stressed out of it because he couldn't do it. And in the end, he made it after 1.5 hours without interruption, aside of putting some tissues on his face because of the nose bleeding that he created, and beating me up at some point almost because he got so angry at it. But he just wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop till he had it. Yes, proud father, I know I am. Bragging. Yeah. My son is really cool, he is. And so he did that he was relentless on it till he managed it. And well, there are a couple of possibilities on how this works out and doesn't. It depends on how you start. And he started it in a way that you couldn't complete it. You can complete it, but by one. So one, you cannot fit how it did it, because there are a couple of versions that do work, and depending on how you do it, it doesn't work. I didn't know that. I had to actually look it up. I had to ask AI to explain me that why he at some point, no matter what he did, it wouldn't work. So, and I was wondering. I got curious because he managed to do it quite quick. And so I learned that from his relentlessness, that there are ways that will just do not work with those kind of puzzles. That was very impressive. Why do I say that? Yeah, I say that because what we're doing here to line up those boxes just right and perfectly, this is exactly about the same thing. We have to create this frustration tolerance towards things we're doing. And every place in life is a place where you can practice that. No matter whether it's gaming, cooking, or I don't know, whatever you do. A lot that can create some frustrative experiences. And this is always a place to learn something about it. And I think frustration tolerance is a very great ability, not only for you personal or your work life or whatever. It does work there too, but I think as humans, it would be very good to learn frustration tolerance as early as possible, because we learn to deal with those aspects in us that are not as cool, and not because we are like, yeah, just because we're human. I mean, we have these parts in us that are just very, very powerful Stone Age things we need, and they're not bad, they're not like wrong or so, or you have to like say, oh no, I don't have that, which some people try to do, which then exactly creates more problems than when you actually start to understand that this is inside of you, those parts that are monstrous, or the dinosaur that I reflect when I have this conversation with my son. We speak about the T-Rex inside of us, because obviously I mean, still remember Kant, I mean Immanuel Kant with K, not with the C, okay, K-A-N-T, Kant. Immanuel Kant, he was stating, if you speak with a carpenter, you have to use carpenter language. So if I speak with a dinosaur expert about human behavior and how to deal with certain aspects, you need to speak with him in the language of a dinosaur expert. And so the T-Rex inside of him makes a lot of sense to him, and yeah, okay, good. Back to the game. Sorry. DMC again. DMC, for those who haven't been here in the last few streams where I DMC'd as well. Deep and meaningful conversation. I have them sort of hardwired into myself, so I can't really stop. It's very annoying for a lot of people. I understand, but I'm not gonna change that because that's me. DMCs. It's actually a how you call it? An acronym that my son created. In our language, it sounds different, but it's a translation to English. It's the DMC, the deep and meaningful conversation. And when I come with something like this, is that, yeah, dude, I'm not up for a DMC right now. Still remembering he's 6. I mean, he acts out like a teenager every now and then, but I think that might be just the time that is different. So people are 6 already teenagers. Which might be a good thing as well, that this can be quite an annoying thing to do. But I think our children are here to annoy us because they bring us to our next level as we are supposed to bring them to the next level. As children are the afterlife. Our children are the afterlife, and they need to succeed us and get better as in all that we are. And then we have proper evolution going on. And that's pretty cool when you think about it. So yeah, let's see where it goes. And I almost completed loading this load here onto that raft. And if this is all successful and we get it down, then we should receive the Microtech Tier 5 rewards. This run took a bit longer than the other ones because of Polaris is shooting at me, and one elevator didn't run, and at some point the elevator of this ship went up again, so we had to do piling boxes to jump through the airlock into the ship so we could bring the whole shipment home. Well, not the whole, we lost 3 boxes by doing that, but better than 40 boxes. And I think we did it all. Let's lower it so the next one has it slightly easier to go. And I still appreciated those people who leave their ATLS here for other people to use. I think this is very cool. Let's get in. This time the elevator goes up. I was not fully sure what caused the issue with the elevator of I'm sorry. I'm sorry. With the elevator of this ship. That it just decided to stop working on this one moment. But it did. And now it works again. Let's power out. Using up all this afterburner. And then let's deliver that shipment to Tressler again. OM1 coming. And as always, never aim straight onto the station. Your velocity indicator wants always to be slightly off station because, yeah, it can happen that you just smash into your shit, into the station by, I don't know, so many reasons. We did it so many times. My body's still down there. I still could pick it up, maybe I don't know. No, I have drinks now. I lost a bit of ammo down there. That was the Idris that was considering me as, no, not Idris, Polaris. You know, the ES ships, the ES ships. Idris, Polaris, I don't know, is whatever it is. Okay, let's get, oh, we have a waiting queue here. That's new. So the Hurston folks are complete, so they're coming here to Microtech. That's perfect. I'm just on the way to leave here. That's actually, okay. I assume, yeah, that might really be what the cause is. That's why we suddenly have queues here, because we didn't had any queues so far. And at the same time, I see my hangar there, so it might be that this information is not correct that we're having here. Okay. And of course, I do not the intelligencing and fly in between the station here. Let's couple it for this turn. Who's shooting at me? Is there really someone shooting at me here at the station? Okay, I need to land just to lock that door. Because I'm not willing to lose that load onto a hobo. Because this is it. If this one goes down, I have the rewards, the tier 5 here. Good. Hangar door closed. Whatever that other guy wanted. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Here we need to go. The support station. Let's just get this one off here. And again, the first few that we need to add here to make the corner nice, so we can align those others easier in between. Too high, too high. Wow. again. Too early. It needs some time to get into this whole tractor beaming here, but after a while it starts to become more of a smooth and fluent process. Not always still. Oops, yep, as I said, but you start to be able to control it definitely well. It's exactly those moments when you say, "Oh, I can control it better," and then you fuck up so hard. Well, it definitely, I see an improvement to when I did that the first time. And again, that was not the moment to say that. But as you have to sort of pull it underneath and up here to get it in, because the tractor beam where I'm standing is just a little bit higher than the entrance of the elevator. This yellow part that you see in the front here, where the rollo is, so to say. And you need to lift it slightly into the losing the tether. Well, it doesn't matter though. It is quite a thing to put it in there. It's not as simple as it is with the medium-sized ship, as they have obviously smaller cargo hangar, as the large ones are a lot bigger and easier to place stuff in. Therefore, I mean. Oh no, look at this. What did I do? See? Not precise. Now we're getting better here. But wait, what's here? What? Yeah, and as I said, when they are next to each other, it's not working. You have to there you go. Oh, what a nice little stair. Ah, we could play Minecraft in this here. Or Tetris. Well, it's more Tetris. Okay, I start to get sloppy, I see. But yeah, I feel that it is like the last few boxes I placed in for this reward, so I feel this relief as well. It was a grind, yeah, it was definitely it was. Ah, that's causing the issue. So you see, the other boxes on the side was not properly placed, so I couldn't place this one properly. So this is really, yeah, that's why it just is so relevant to build from one side to the other, and then make sure they do not overlap on the side, because they would just obstruct each other from moving. So that's not, yeah, that's not a bug or something. That's just how things are, because they're physicalized and they're touching each other. So it means they're doing, there's friction created when they're touching each other, and therefore it's just not It just cannot do it. All the times when I see the bricks on the ship, I think, ah, okay, that's the last row, and then there's another row. But I think after those 2 rows, I think we did it. Can you please stop doing that? Come here. Yes. What a good boy. What a good box. Okay, how far are we? Ouch. Looks like the last 6. Well, one can do it that way. Come on, a bit further. That was not good. There you go. I was just wondering how the reward's gonna look like for the tier 5. Would you get some fireworks or some little champagne has been lit up, or I don't know. I assume it just gets a nice little green writing saying, "You did it!" And Remy, the guy from Microtech, will say something. Okay. Let's make this a really nice one, the last one. Good. Okay, so here we are. I'm only Shadow. Look at this pile of boxes. 100 ACU of corundum, tungsten, and copper. Let's hand it in. A full load. That goes down. And we have awarded the Parallax Microtech Rifle, the Microtech Life Rifle, the Caterpillar Star Lancer, and the Star Lifter. Yeah. Well, let's dance. Can we dance? Oh, I think the dancing emojis are... Wait. That's the wrong one. No. Wait. I think they really... Okay, so kiss. Yeah, some kisses for you guys. Thank you for watching, mate.
Remy, I spoke to my bosses about all the good work you've been doing, and they've approved a nice bonus for you.
Hey. Yeah.
Remy here. Everything looks good from our side regarding your contract.
Okay.
Processing it now so you can get paid.
Good. So the dancing is not working, but we give this... What? That's the wrong too. Oh, here it is. Kissy. More kissy. I love the kiss. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Yeah, more to get, more to do. Thank you for being with me so far. That's really good. I like it, because what we're going to do is we're going to transition down to ARGO. Because I just gonna go on for a while here. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do. Because we're expecting rain here, so not gonna... Wrong one. I'm not gonna getting out a lot today. And I don't have to, actually. Tomorrow, life B starts again, the whole work life. And that's good. It's good to have a place where you can do some stuff in real life. Okay, let's go into this. And swiveling down. Oh, that was too much. ARGO 59.4 gigameters. But remember, we have increased quantum drive. So even with stock quantum drive, you're pretty fast. And that's good. All right, well, we do that. And while we're doing that, I will give you again a short break from my side, and I'll be back soon. And then we only go to tier 2 here for the other ones. I'm not gonna push it all the way up. here I am again. Let's see how far we get. It sounded like the quantum depth gets... Oh yeah, we're here. Just approaching, giving the quantum time to cool down. And see what we got here. Pushing the ship in one direction a little bit from the arrival point. That's always a good thing if you don't really stand just right where the exit of the quantum drive is. And the chances were not as big that you get exactly on the same spot someone coming in, but it can be. And if you stand still, that can be quite impactful to you and your ship. But yeah, even if we have a really nice run here, yeah, I'm gonna do one more down here, and then I will stop the stream and give myself a break and something. I think that's one of the main things that I want to do. See how that goes. Yeah, it just bounced me out here. And it disappeared on me. So now actually, okay, well, we take this as what it is, and I'm appreciating the time you guys have spent with me and stood with me to get this through all this challenges we had. So we're like 100 above what we are supposed to get, and I'm gonna definitely wanna work with ARGO for a while now to do that. But I will complete the stream by now. Yes, I'm really thanking you, the many for you that watched and stood the time with me, and I hope you enjoyed it as I did, even if it was challenging every now and then. Quite big challenges with Polarises shooting at us, and elevators that wouldn't do as we want them to do, or tractor beams that would do differently. So all these aspects of this game that we're doing, I'm trying to put it that you actually can see. Hello, you can see my head. I can. Yes, it was good. And yes, we had challenges as well. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being with me over the time. I really appreciate it. Yeah, again, well, what everybody says on these channels, but it is true. Without you guys, this channel wouldn't exist. I wouldn't go forward in doing more of those tutorials and guides and stuff or do the streaming. Because, yeah, obviously it seems to be interesting, curious, helpful, useful, and good. So this is good to know, because I like doing the stuff. I like doing the videos, and I like hanging out without you in this amazing game called StarCitizen. So thank you so much. Thank you for being around, and I wish you very great days, mornings, evenings, nights, wherever you are located as. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being with me. Big 07 StarCitizens. We see us out in the wars.